Hi everyone, welcome back to Spiritfarer. We have quite a bit ahead of us, I believe. I did a little bit of, I did a bit of farming and finding things that we needed just off screen. No progress with any of our friends or any sort of little events or whatnot. Just enough to really get us going. In fact, I can go ahead and show you what all we've done. You'll see the ship looks quite a bit different. Whereas... there we go. We have sheep stalls now. My. But where we have sheep stalls now, we won't have the sheep wandering all over the ship and threaten to eat our crops. Fit quite nicely in here. I also built another cow pen, as well as 2 more orchards. So we'll have materials for that. Which includes what I suspected last stream, which was we were missing something for silk, and that was growing mulberry trees. Which mulberry trees have creatures that will produce these silk fibers, which is what we were missing. I just completely overlooked it and forgot to even think about looking at growing mulberry trees. I also got 1 more orchard so we could grow peaches and olives, which olives will come in handy for oil for fat, and peaches just for having fruit and other options. I also did go ahead, I'll show you, along with, well, literally farming and grinding materials, I went ahead and 100%ed the recipe book. So we have made absolutely every single dish using every ingredient and combination thereof. So that is at our disposal now. But a lot of good things. I figure just ways to concentrate our time here with a lot of the fun stuff, a lot of the story stuff. Well, let's see. Since we've got a lot of materials at our disposal, it means not only can we go ahead and give Gustav his desk he's been so patiently asking for. Bam! But we can also build the long-awaited farmhouse for Beverly so we can get her on our ship. Now the question is where to put this. Oh, it's so small and tiny. Look at it. I mean, of course, she's tiny and adorable as well, so. Let's just go ahead and put it here. Yes, now we will be able to progress even more. Let's see. And I also looked up what this word is, and it literally translates to a frickin' egg. I'm not gonna say the other word. But yes. He was asking for a dadgum egg in such a way. Which now everyone's asleep, but that's okay. Like I said, I was grinding out lots of materials, cloth, iron, flowers, milk, obviously. Just using all of our tools at our disposal to have plenty of materials for anything to come. Just so we can keep on with our adventures. But we can go ahead and sleep and have morning come. But yeah, you see now the sheep are all nicely penned up there so they aren't wandering the ship. And we'll have access to their wool. It's nice. Yes, look at your desk. It's finally here. Look at it. Look at the curves. Look at the perfect fit of the materials. Truly a masterpiece. I'll be able to accomplish my immense work much more comfortably and glamorously. Now I can manage most of the smaller pieces by myself. But the larger ones, as the desk, we'll have to manufacture ourselves. Once I've received some designs from collaborators, I'll give them over to you. I'm sure you'll be, as usual, perfectly competent in executing them. Oh, how nice. Seems Stanley has something for us, too. Why can't I eat whatever I want all the time? Big hat. Please? Pretty, please? No fair. Mom was also tired of hearing me whine about food. She even had a rule that I couldn't say certain words. Words that next to each other would say what I wanted to eat. Like, oh, I can't say it. Mom would be mad. But I found a loophole. She never said I couldn't ask for French fries. I might just have what you're referring to as French fries. Yeah, see, now we have tons of different foods at our disposal, which is nice. So now we can try and experiment and deduce any kind of foods that people on the ship may want. A lot of it looks really good too, not gonna lie. There it is. Let's see. Well, let's see if it's truly what you desire. What? French fries? How did you know? That's my favorite food in the whole world. You're amazing, Big Hat. Wait, are you a chef? Are you sure you're not a chef? 'Cause that's restaurant grade good food. Yum. Yeah, now we know. Well, we still don't know what one of his dislikes is, but we know his likes and his favorite food. So, nice. Let's see. And let me see where I left off. If I think... Yes, we are in Oxbury, where I believe Beverly was. So now that we have her house, let's go see about asking her back on board. Yep. Beverly, we have your house. The real one this time. Oh, you actually have a whole thing. Well, what would you like? If you like farm stuff. Knits for you and sits on chairs. Interesting. What about a hug? Oh. you here to apologize about the house? Oh no. Well, don't. Good. It's nice and all, but remember, never apologize just because someone asks you to. The real culprit here is obviously Anthony. He might be a professional architect, but he's an amateur record keeper. If he thinks that house was for my family, then he must think very little of me. What a joke. He's heard the last of me. Men, who needs them? Well then, let's go aboard. I can't wait to see my house. The right one, that is. Oh, Beverly. Let's see if there's anything else we needed. Oh, right, and this guy started a tomato juice shop instead. I went and ran over to the docks and picked it up, but apparently all the fruit is fake. You came back. Jeez, I was worried for a second there. That look in your eyes. Good thing I was wrong. My business was depending on you. I'm still in trouble for that lemonade fiasco. Hopefully this tomato craze won't stop. People will always want to be healthy. Well, thank you for this. A promise is a promise. Here's a little bit extra. Ooh. Good money. Oh, I also saw Francis and turned in as many things as I could between making all that food and also going to fish all the tuna spots and finding all the tuna he wanted for the big glims. So now we've got all of those. Which, the next thing we should try... Alright, we need to do that. Head back to the boat. And I hope everyone is doing well today. I can't wait to hear what Anthony has been up to. What happened to not... Anyway. I also learned you have to keep an eye on the fermenters. Otherwise you will end up with expired food. That would be not good. Oh, look how cute it is. I love that door. I love the both doors. That's adorable. Oh wow, you really pulled out all the stops. I knew I could count on you to build me this house. It took more tries than I imagined, but that's alright. Having you around is quite the treat. My kids just don't come out as often as I'd like. They're busy with their own lives. I'm just not a part of theirs anymore. Well, that's what neighbors are for. I'm glad you moved in upstairs. You've always been a helping hand. And you and Daffodil are so quiet. That's what makes you such a great listener. Well then, let me get settled in. That house and I need some time to reconnect. A good night's sleep in my old bed will do me wonders. We'll talk soon. And there's her oboe. Let's see this house. Oh, look at the little bed, the little kitchen. That's adorable. It's like the cutest little tiny house ever. That's so cute. Oh, and even the little door. It's like Stella goes in the regular door. And Daffodil and Beverly can go in the tiny door. Oh my gracious, this game. Oh, this game is so cute. Okay. Let's see what else we can get up to. Oh, I also ran over to Susan the Collector. There's nothing really there to miss with her unless you like really negative Nancy degrading backhanded compliments on your abilities, but I did enough in order to get new clothes. So now we have all kinds of colors and things at our disposal. which it's not even all the outfits that we can get from her, so I'll still keep to getting that off stream. But yes, lots of new lovely clothes and whatnot. We even have new colors for Daffodil. That's adorable. That's so great. Let's go with Fern. That's cute. And we'll be kind of matchy. Ah, this game is so cute. It's great.
Oh.
Thanks, Uncle. How about this?
Oh.
About a hug.
Oh. Oh.
Good deal. We also finished all of our shenanigans last stream. So the next thing we would probably need to do... Let me see what we'll need. We still need to find pine planks. But I'm guessing as far as everywhere as we've been, that all these new areas are going to be locked behind the mist, which means we'll have to make the mist cleaner next. We have all of our amenities built. Let's see. Oh, how cute. I'd love to go ahead and make all these for her, but I don't want to rush her being on the ship. But they're adorable. Let's go ahead and at least make her chair for her. That's cute. Then, what was the last thing they were asking for? Right. Well, let's go ahead and install that. So no, they should be quite happy. Oh, quite lavish too. Mickey loves it. This is exactly up his alley. Don't tell him this. But he wanted to upstage Romeo. You wouldn't know him. He's this guy from the South Shore. He has expensive taste. He has this awful mansion. He would boast around town about his house. Mickey hated him. Listen, you've been doing enough running around. We should go somewhere. Take you out and relax a bit. Let me ask Mickey and think of something. Oh. Well, that seems nice. Have it keep making that. Oh, did y'all already decide? Apparently there's this place called Grey Mist Peaks. It shouldn't be far from here. Mickey thinks you're... well, we both think you're doing a decent job. Listen, we've been asking a lot from you. Consider this our treat. A little camping trip for your efforts. Some recognition for your discretion in affairs. We've never actually been camping, but we would do this as a gift for you. Let's go take a look at some rocks and trees and stuff. Although I fear Grey Mist Peaks is going to be beyond where we can go. Gosh, this map is so big. It's so big. Yeah. gray mist indicates, well, the mist. Let's go ahead and see Stanley. Sometimes I could not sleep. I had these nightmares. All the people at school were there. My mom and dad were there. Everyone kept shouting, "Fall! Fall! Fall!" Then I could only see the sky. There was wind in my hair. Then I woke up. When I'm scared and I wake up, my bed is always wet. Mom doesn't like that. Aww. Well, let's give you what you were asking for earlier. An egg. An egg, you say? That doesn't sound right. That's not an egg. That's exactly what you asked for, and I'm not repeating that. That's what my mom calls them anyway. Of course. Anytime I would walk in the kitchen during breakfast and start playing, she would say, "Stanley, don't touch that." And there's the context. Oh no. She was mad sometimes. It wasn't my fault, I swear. Jacob's ready to go, so let's see about scaring up some ghosts. That's right. There we go. Let's go check our chickens and our egg and our cows. Good chickens. Well, let's feed the cow. And then we'll milk our cow. Oh. Can I sit in your chair? No. Okay. Okay. Keep up with our plants. But while we have the olive trees, we'll have plenty of stuff for fats, but since the sunflowers are virtually renewable, they're great for feeding the chickens, we'll be sure to keep a few more of those on hand. Especially since we don't have to worry about the sheep getting the crops anymore. Thank goodness. I know what the game is asking me to do, and I don't want to do it. But I fear we may have to in order to keep making progress. Which, if we're gonna go to Grey Mist Peaks and find new places with new materials to build more things, we are lacking at least one Spiritflower. And we will likely have somebody that once we give them their favorite food and we've upgraded their house and everything, we'll likely have to say goodbye. And I don't want to because Uncle Atul's been my favorite. I'm bored. Stanley is bored. What do you have to do around here? Do you have anything dangerous? Something that might cause explosions? You are an adult, right? If I'm with an adult, I can do dangerous things. I say we add a place to try some cool and possibly dangerous experiments. Oh yeah! Come on! Oh dear. Oh dear. In the meantime, it's morning. We also need a little bit more silver. So let's head down and say hello to the silver dragon. You built it already. What's that? Wait, that's what a cellar is? You put things in there and then you wait. That's it? Oh man, this is so boring. Not at all what I had in mind. I'm so disappointed. I wanted fires and explosions. What will I do now? This is so stupid. Oh yeah, I suppose we did wander in amongst the comet rocks. And that's that. Look at all our good little chickens. I've got a lead on something incredible. It's huge. Listen up. Apparently there's this kid in Ambertown Park handing out copies of the Super Saver discount book. No reaction? Nothing? Wow. You kids these days, every cent is important. You can't go around squandering your paycheck. You need to be smart about how you spend your money. Let Bev show you the way. Say you want to buy something. Are you going to pay full price for it? No way, you need to be chasing deals. That's what my mom used to say. And that's what I'm telling you. You just need the patience to pounce at the right moment. You need to be more like a tiger, Sweet Pea. Let's say you've been eyeing an archive room B2522 for your boat. Randy in Edgeboro Lane is the only one who's got the blueprint. Are you just gonna walk up to him and pay full price? Yeah. I hope that by yes you mean no. In no way should you be paying full price for anything. You are going to wait and find a way to pay a bit less. If that means taking a detour to Ambertown Park before buying something at Edgeboro Lane, so be it. Don't go and just buy that archive room B2522 right away. It won't be worth it. Not until you can shave a few glims off the asking price. Dear. Let's go say hello to the silver dragon. Oh, I almost had it. Whee! Feeling better, Mr. Dragon? Thanks for the silver. Commander, the time has come for you to cast a level 3 abundant meals spell. I am unfortunately starving, like really hungry. Oh. Not anything you like yet. Comfort food. Ah, popcorn. Praise be Halor, these comfort delicacies bring tears to my eyes and pounds to my belly. I've had a hug. Oh. I was in dire need of a spirit heal. My mana was low. I'm in need of spirit heals many times a day, so I feel that. Oh, how nice.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle. Need a few more crystal glass sheets. Forgot about thinking about smithing them. Well, let's go ahead and give Uncle his fried chicken. See if he might like that. Oh, I do enjoy his playing. Oh, the cows are ready again. I know, I'm just like putting off the inevitable, but I don't want to say goodbye to Uncle. He really has been my favorite so far. Alright. Need one more of those. Uncle? Where are you at? There you are. Would you like some fried chicken, Uncle?
Oh.
This always makes me think of my dad. He loved preparing food. He was an absolute genius in the kitchen.
Oh.
His meals would always turn out perfectly. But while he was making them, he was angry.
Oh.
You couldn't take his focus away from making food. It was like he was trying to tame the kitchen or something. It was a fight to the death.
Oh.
He would always win. A meal could take him hours to prepare just right. It took him so long.
Oh.
I remember being a kid, and when it was ready, I didn't care what food was in front of me. It could have been cereal for all I cared.
Oh.
I just hated watching him make food back then,
Oh.
waiting for hours, for a meal I didn't care about. But every time I eat this,
Oh.
it doesn't seem that bad anymore. Well,
Oh.
thanks, Sprout. No. Right, that's all our materials. Except... Yes, Uncle?
Oh.
I think we should organize a big dinner for everyone aboard. I'm not kidding around. Well, not everyone.
Oh.
Just a few people, maybe. I think it would bring spirits up. You should invite everyone and ask them what they want for dinner.
Oh.
Let's say 3 of your favorite dinner companions. What do you think? Oh, aren't you so cute sitting in your little chair? A dinner with Atul? On an island? It would be an honor. I'll just take a laksa, please. Oh, I feel I might need to write this down. Bev. Laksa. But look at how adorable she is in her house. Oh. else do I like right now? What about Buck?
Hello.
That sounds like fun. I'll take a casserole. Buck. Casserole. I suppose a casserole almost is an ultimate comfort food, so that would make sense. Okay. What about Gustav? That over-energized friend of yours is organizing a dinner? Good thing you're taking care of the food, my dear. Let's see. Something that takes skill. Some tuna tataki, perhaps? That sounds decent. Really? I mean, I guess my dad really liked tuna tataki and whatnot, so... Tuna tataki for Gustav. I'll go ferment something in the cellar, duh. Let's do more of that. He said 3 of our favorite companions, but we'll just sleep on it and see. And I'm glad it seems it wasn't just an immediate thing. Because it always seems like once they get their upgraded house and their favorite food, they're almost ready to depart. But no, I guess they've each had their own little events and stuff that they wanted to do. It's morning. Haven't we talked to? Okay. Now here comes the hard part. I need a sous chef. Someone to help me prepare all the meals. Good chef always has a good team behind them. Believe you me, Stella. We make a great team. I'll just write down what everyone wanted. You just need to prepare it all. The heavy lifting, you know? Oh dear. Okay. We already have those things on us. We just need to make a casserole. Now I need to remember how to make a casserole. A grain and a meat. Sounds reasonable. Okay. Fermenting, waiting. Oh, we can go some places. Off this way. Great news, Stella. I have just received a fantastic design for a fireplace. Coal? Oh, silly you, it's not for heating up the gallery. No, no, the hearth has been, since time immemorial, a central piece of any household. It assembles the tribe, represents unity, warmth, and light against the harsh nature. A symbol so fundamental that it is present in almost all cultures. This piece is a reinterpretation of the concept, a comment, if you wish, on the collective. I'm sure you'll understand very clearly once it is built. Neoclassical Nordic fireplace. Interesting. Guess let's see about that while we're heading to Edgeboro. Oh. Ran into more rocks. More comets. Never hurts to have an abundance. There we are. Okay, we've got food. Let me see what that fireplace would take. Oh, nice. Okay. Bam. Oh, how nice is that? And the fermentation is ready. How about some of your tuna tataki you requested? Right? Yes, give. Ha! Stella! Found my weak spot again, did you? This complex and exhilarating blend of flavors? Yes, exotic delicacies are just my taste. Oh, yes, quite good. Quite good indeed. Oh, shoot. I had to give it to... Do I still have one? I always get ahead of myself. Oh good, since the tuna was big enough, it made several dishes. That was so boring. I almost slept the whole time. Hey, I have an idea. Something that will turn it around. I want to do a play. A theater play for everyone aboard. I have a story I want to tell. It's going to be great. So, you've got to invite your favorite friends. You can decide how many people you want. Find the best audience for my great play. Okay, interesting. Well, let's give you something to eat. Haven't heard any of your likes or dislikes yet. Would you like a cup of tea? Oh no, I can't touch anything that's a stimulant. Think I'm a bit intense already. These things make me look demented. It's not that I don't like them. I just don't like how they make me feel. I'm already at the right amount of Bev. Oh. What about this? Okay. A kid's play? Here? Sure, I'll be there. Oh. Hello. Sounds fun. I love to play. Oh, so just two people. Okay. I've got a great idea. Now that you've found some volunteers, we just need to find a place for the play. I was thinking that big city, Oxbury. All those lights, all those buildings. It would be awesome. Okay. Well, she mentioned the book, but the quest is just saying just go by the archive. Well, we've got that now. So let's see what we can find. I'm very disappointed in you, Stella. You're always in a hurry. If you could press a button and order anything, you would do it, even at an exorbitant price. In any case, you should go ahead and build the archive room B2522. You've bought it. You've earned it. Oh dear. Ah. Let's see. let's go back to Oxbury. Is there a shortcut? Sort of. I guess let's make some. Let's make a few trips. Oh, there's Uncle. Uncle! Oh dear. Okay. Here's a casserole. I'm sure Buck will love this. Probably too much. The finer tastes of Gustav always shine in his food choices. Finally. There it is. Wow, Laksa. Bev sure loves her food with a little kick. You've got this. Oh yeah, the pulsar rays. Somewhere to be able to run around. Not too bad. Still heading that way. I so let's see about building this archive. Ooh. Okay. Right there. Oh, we need quite a few more materials. Gotta feed the chickens. Oops. Right there. And back to Oxbury. Oh, how nice. I'm so excited. This is going to be the best. Are you ready to watch my play? Get ready. There's a girl with a big hat. She's tall. She runs around everywhere. She does everything. There's this big gate. It's huge. It's shiny. Where is it anyways? That girl knows. Because when you're ready, she takes you. Then you leave with her. It's long. Everyone else is sad. Then, boom! Big lights. And a big rumble. Explosion. Wind. Dust. Smoke everywhere. Everything is quiet for a second. Then we don't get to see our friend again. That's when the real pain starts. The end. Thank you for coming. He just described a trip to the Everdoor. Oh my, everybody wants to talk to me. But it's nighttime, so we'll go ahead and let him sleep. Oh, Stella, I have received the most amazing submission. This is a design for a clock. One of the strongest symbols of humanity's dedication to rising above its lowly station. For the measuring of time beats the path to its accounting, which in turn allows for long-term planning. When the first humans started this colossal and seemingly pointless task of measuring time, they extracted themselves from the instant. They stopped surviving as animals. Instead, they started surviving as a species. Humanity was born when the apes decided they would play timekeepers. Oh, sorry, I was lost in my thoughts. Anyway, I am quite excited by this new design and entrust it to you. Maximinimalist clock. That's a word. What is it, Stanley? That was amazing, right? I'm sure everyone liked it. Please, Stella, go and ask around. But wait. Don't flat out ask about it. Don't make it too obvious. Be cool, Big Hat. This looks great. This reminds me a bit of my late husband David's classroom. Obviously, you've never met him, but you knew he was a high school teacher. You already knew that. The room? It's just very similar. You should go inside and take a peek. Maybe see if the projector still works. Oh. Fancy. Nothing to show? You could try this. It was in my husband's work things. Maybe it will work. Math 116 lecture notes. Oh wow. David was a math teacher. He taught at Chelsea High for 20 years. We met on a blind date. A new bachelor is snatched up quickly in a small town. My friend Pauline matched us up. She was the school's secretary. That school would have been in shambles without her. She was the first to see him and called me the second he was out of sight. Bev, I just met the love of your life. How about that? She was right, to a point. I was the love of his life. He was gone too quickly to be the love of mine. I never met anyone as special as him. He had a warmth that I was never able to find again. Well, what are we looking at? It must be a formula or something. I've never been that great at math. My brain gets confused with numbers. I have that in common with... She told me that she isn't great with... I'm just tired. I can feel it in my bones. Don't ever get old, Stella. It wouldn't suit you. My... Listen, I'll let you in on a secret. If you keep your mouth shut, you'll be fine. Did you know that garlic has secret properties? Yeah, I know. It sounds far-fetched, but it's true. My mom ate garlic every day and never got sick. That's why my favorite food has always been garlic bread. It kept my body in tip-top shape. Now, you need to take this advice to your grave. Are you saying you'd like some garlic bread? I'm pretty sure I have some somewhere. In all of my cookings, I probably have some. I just forget what it looks like. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it was fun. That reminds me of what my kids put on each year. It's never good. But still, those younglings are always fun to watch. Then Buck. that was a bit boring. No wizards, no dragons, no traps, no elves. Not for me, sorry. But that child has guts and imagination. He will no doubt be a great dungeon master in a few years. See, he likes comfort food, but he likes one other dish type. What about this?
Wow.
Would you like a hug? We'll get you a house soon. Really? Really? They all said they liked it? Really, really liked it? Are you sure, Big Hat? I don't know. I'm just not convinced. I can see it on your face. They told you they liked it, but it was not good. It was terrible and I didn't do it right. Aw. I know it. Even if you try to hide it. I just can't do nothing right. I'll never make another play. I hate it. Aw. We just need a place to eat now. I don't think the deck is the right place for a 5-course meal. What about the big city Hummingberg? An island with the shrine and the nice tables? Nothing too fancy, but still a night on the town. I'll make us a nice spot. Let's head over there. Good idea. And in the meantime, we can prolong our travels with that tool just a little bit longer. What can I say? Uncle Atul's my favorite so far. I suppose we could also see about getting Gustav his clock. Oh. There it is. And then we'll set course for Hummingberg. Oh dear. We haven't found gold yet. I guess we'll just have to see. What else did Buck's room take? One more piece of clear glass. There we are. I do enjoy being on this boat. I've been wondering, would it be possible to build me a house? You remember, the kids and David and I lived on a farm. We had nature all around. We had dogs and goats. It was a cozy little farmhouse. It wasn't much, but it was ours. What am I saying? You've already done that for me. I was just testing you to see if you're quick on your feet. As you can see, you're still sharp. Which reminds me that I need to get my kitchen knives sharpened. That's just something my childhood friend Daryl didn't do. He was cutting vegetables one day, and just like that, the blade bent, broke, and shattered all over the place. Mostly in his face. Oh. He had bandages on his face from all the cuts. His wife Hannah left him. Oh. Not because of the cuts, but because he had a secret family 2 towns over. Well, that went somewhere I wasn't expecting. That just goes to show you can't trust a man who doesn't sharpen his knives. Well, I guess it means I can trust Spirit quite heartily for the rest of my life. Well, I guess I'll go home. I've been mulling it over. It took me a while to figure it out. I don't think I'm happy here. I miss my family. I miss the way the house smells before a big dinner. I know I can't go back home. It's just not possible. But I don't want to be here anymore. I know that would mean not being with you, but I want to be alone for a bit. Take some time for myself. Maybe enjoy some quiet, if that's even possible. Thanks for listening, Sprout. I do tend to get intense, and I don't want to put pressure on you. Hopefully that wasn't too much. Oh, Uncle. Everybody has days. And sometimes you just have to allow yourself to have those days. Otherwise, the days ahead might not get better. Oh, wait. I don't need to put corn in there since I could put it in the crusher. So I'll just keep some rice flour going. Okay. Let's see if a nice family dinner might not cheer him up. Oh, how nice. This looks great. I knew you would pull through. And everyone made it. Are you ready to eat? Yes. All right. Thank you so much for being gathered here. I couldn't have done it all alone. This feels like a real family dinner. You've all made me feel part of your family. Oh. And of course, Stella, my niece. Thank you. All right, I'll stop talking now. Just dig in. All right. What? Uncle's gone. Beverly, Gustav, and Buck. Everyone wake up! Bev? I got a good night's sleep. No snoring on the boat, I suppose. Really? That's what you have to say? This is quite the vessel. At this point, it's essentially a sailing village. A real community. Do you remember Dana? The flower girl with the beautiful long red hair? You know, Dana. She went to the desert with some friends. They all followed this man with a long robe and silky hair around. They all called him Jimmy Jim, which always sounded odd to me. Was Jimmy a diminutive of James? Was Jim his last name? It just didn't really roll off the tongue. You'd think a cult leader would be better at coming up with names. Oh dear. Dana kept telling me they were looking for some kind of new water. And the water in cities was too tainted, full of city sweat and bad omens. That they needed to find a better, cleaner source of water in the desert. She kept wanting me to come with them, telling me this new water would heal everything. That their new community would be beautiful. Everyone in harmony with each other and with nature. Well, it didn't take long for everyone to be dehydrated. The well they dug lasted a few weeks and everyone started fighting over the water. I guess I'm just saying that I know you're busy. You've got things to tend to, people to see, places to be. I don't want to be a bother, but I'll just have to be. I've been thinking about a way to repay you for all that running around. I think I've got a pretty good idea, but I need your help for the final touch. I was talking to one of the people on this boat. I'm so bad with names. Well, new names. I can't seem to remember your passengers. It must be all the comings and goings. Well, they were saying sometimes the boat goes through a swarm of fireflies. Their bellies are sometimes filled with fireglow seeds. Well, look at that. You've already got some fireglow. No need for all that trouble then. Some beautiful, perfectly spicy fireglow. Oh, what the heck. I can't keep it a secret for much longer. Do you remember when you first moved into the building? I had been there for years. I sold the house a few months after David died. The kids were heartbroken at first. They were never there. They just wanted their old rooms to stay perfectly intact, I suppose. Well, back to you. Your fridge broke on the first day. Poor thing. I could tell you were broke and couldn't afford takeout. Do you remember what happened? That's too bad. I made you soup. Not just any soup. My favorite soup in the whole wide world. It was laksa. It was the first thing I ate when I moved to the big city alone. I had moved here to be closer to my sister. It was quite the trip. It took a few days. Well, when I got here, my neighbor Aranya from 32B invited me to dinner. Neighbors were friendlier back then. She served laksa. I'd never tried it before, but I instantly fell in love. For a year straight, I must have invited myself to dinner at least once a week. Hopefully I didn't overstay my welcome. Her family was so nice. In any case, spicy food became my ultimate friendship test. If you can stomach it, then you can stomach me. And you passed with flying colors. I couldn't help you with your fridge, but I could keep you fed. My gift to you is Aranya's family recipe. I can't recreate it anymore. Well, that's not true. I just believe that at my age I've done enough cooking for a lifetime. It's time to let someone else take the reins. If you cook a laksa, maybe we could share it. You just have to put fireglow and that delicious powder of grain. Sorry about that, must have slipped my mind. You'll have to figure it out, I suppose. If I had a laksa in front of me, I would remember. Wouldn't that be lovely? Dear. Question is, do I have any more laksa? I can't remember if it made just one or... Well, at least I've got the recipe. You talk to Gustav and Buck. First I need a drink of water. My time is quite valuable. However, I've noticed that a passenger is missing. What was his name? That bombastic friend of yours? Oh, well. What? Did he leave just like that? I know he wasn't happy, he wanted some time to himself, but did he really have to leave without me taking him to the Everdor? Uncle! That's really sad. Uncle, why? Just go just like that. It just hits hard. Just to suddenly be talking to them in such a way in what feels like such a short period of time. You're not able to talk to them and then they're gone. And you feel like you don't really truly get to say goodbye. I've been thinking about my play and how people didn't like it. It's okay. As Mom says, they are entitled to their Hope Onion. I'm not angry or sad anymore because of it. I guess there are things in life you can't really control, can you? Like Big Hat. I don't think I can be here anymore. We should go to the Everdor. Will you come with me? I think I'm scared. I don't think I like new places that much, but if you're with me, I think it will be alright. Man. Oh, Uncle. Why did you have to choose to go like that? You got all the spices right. It smells amazing. Alright, let me give it a try. My stomach is basically a hot pepper at this point. I can handle it. It's just the right kind of tongue burning. I mean, that's incredible. You haven't lost your way around a kitchen. Wow, I can feel my sinuses clearing. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Suppose I got carried away a bit there. Sorry, there isn't any left for you. Don't you worry, I'll make it up to you. I know, this was supposed to be a treat for you as well. Next time. Well then, do you have a minute? Like I was saying, I've been having this dream. Don't worry, I'm not a monster. I won't start telling you my dreams. Well, maybe a little. So in my dream, I was using the projector in the archive room B2522. Then I was transported inside the images. The first image was... let's see... Oh, I remember. We went sightseeing in the city. We rented an apartment for the whole family. It was so luxurious. We had the whole week planned out. Museums, parks, restaurants. Obviously, Henry got sick on the first day. I remember staying by his side, knitting. The only thing he was able to do was draw. Poor thing. He was really obsessed with his cartoon show back then. It's probably just giant robots and men in tights. The apartment was somewhere in the old Central District. It was supposed to be our home away from home. For a week at least. And the whole time I was eating a giant bag of sweet corn. That's dreams for you. They're always a bit foggy. Hopefully if you find that acetate, it will jog my memory a bit more. Thanks again, Sweet Pea. You're a lifesaver. Acetate? Oh. Which I actually did find by accident exploring in the districts. So, oops. But then that means we don't have to go looking high and low everywhere for it now, I guess. Oh dear, all the chickens. Oops. Can we go yet? You decide. Yeah, let's go. Thanks. Is this everybody now? I liked it when it was just you and me. doing experiments and running around chasing dust shades. Don't forget to do that sometimes. I won't be there, but I'm sure it will still be fun. Hmm. People can be mean. Really mean. Why do they have to be? My mom is mean sometimes. Just like your friends after my play. And it makes me sad when people are mean. And sometimes I cry when I'm sad. But then I remember. I remember when my dad used to say, Stanley, people are not really mean. Sometimes their intentions just take the wrong path. I don't hate your friends. They're not bad people. That's what my dad would say. They just do bad things sometimes. I never wanted to let Mom down, or make people not like me. I don't want to do bad things, but sometimes I do, and I always regret it. I don't think that makes me bad. Do you think my mom will be disappointed in me? Disappointed that I had to go? I tried. I really tried. But I don't think I did it. I like it when I win. But I couldn't this time. I think it's okay. It's okay to lose sometimes. I really think it is. I'm really trying to be brave. But I'm really scared. I wish I could be a superhero and never be afraid. I've hoped so much that this was just a nightmare. If this is a nightmare, why can't I wake up? I was trying and trying. I wanted to wake up. I always talked to myself. Stanley wants to wake up. But it never worked. I never woke up. It all felt so real. And it made me sad. So sad that I couldn't think of anything other than sadness. You take care of Jacob, okay? Jacob is a good beetle. And he was my friend. This is exactly like in my play. But this time I am the lead actor. I'll put on a good show, I promise. I feel strange. I feel cold. I wish Mom was here. And Dad. But you are here, Big Hat. I really like you. I hope it's like falling asleep. And so two friends, one right after the other. One without a word, and another with so much hesitation and concern of going to the other door. And of course his spirit flower is a mushroom. And a white lily from Atul. And the mushroom from Stanley. Well, I guess there's nothing really left to do but to head to the shipwright and see about improving our boat now that we have all these spirit flowers. Liverwolf, hello. It's good to see you. How are you? Came in after we just had two friends depart the boat. Uncle Atul the frog. He left without a word, without even taking a journey to the Everdore with us. I didn't even get to hug him goodbye. And then we had Stanley the mushroom friend, with the childlike personality, leave and talk about how he was afraid of departing and what it would be like. All kinds of natural things with people with different wants of the ways they depart. But Uncle Atul's just hit me a little bit. So that's kind of what you're coming into right now. But I'm good otherwise. I'm glad you're good too. And let us go towards the shipwright. See if we can't finally improve our boat and cross over the mists. Yeah, some big feels this time around, just from me especially feeling just a little bit more with Atul's departure, unfortunately. Let's go over here. We've got lots of improvements, and now we'll have more new places we can go. But I hope you've had a good day. It's been pretty rainy here today. It's been a major cold front bringing about below freezing temperatures later tonight. Should be interesting. But here we have Buck. He's one of our new friends that we got yesterday. Let's see. He's big into Dungeons and Dragons and likes to roll D20s and talk about different experiences and things in the way of a sort of spiritual quest. Bet this.
Wow.
Oh. Don't worry. We'll get you a house soon, I promise. let's see what Albert has to say to us today. I'm in need of a good pun right now. I hope there's a mirror in that cellar of yours, because it's looking gooda. Thanks, Albert. Alright, we've got everything we need to make the mist cleaner and cross the mists. Oh my. Oh, it'll make it go faster. That would be nice. But we still have to find gold ore and pine trees now. Oh. Well, might as well upgrade it while we're here. Bam! Just gets bigger and bigger. Oh, and Francis is here too. Don't really have much to sell you. Not really in need of odd seeds, so... We do have some mail. Overbrook brochure, okay. Hey you! Are you hurt? Are you sick? Are you rich? Then come on over to Overbrook, your one-stop shop for all of your health needs. Featuring state-of-the-art expert medical staff and gourmet cuisine from our modern cafeteria. See you soon! Interesting. Now that we have the mist vacuum, we can head over to Grey Mist Peaks. Let's see. Ah, it was over here. Whoops. Which I guess it just seems it's gonna be a straight shot over there. So we'll just head that way. In the meantime, see about broadcasting that slide for Beverly. I'm taking a little breather and resting my legs. Do you need this chair? No. Perfect. More sitting time for me. Oh, look at that. That's not a giant robot. That's me. I look so young. Oh, wow. He was drawing me knitting on that chair. Oh, Henry. Growing up made such a sweetheart out of him. Before that, he was a little monster. The kind of kid who's noisy when the show is on, but calm during the commercials. One day, he just calmed down. It was strange. Overnight, he became his dad. Brilliant and quiet. Real quiet. He just retreated into his thoughts. What an odd thing to think in your head at night? Dream. Yeah, dream about. Guess we crossed the mists. Oh no, that was the crates that were over here. Oh well. Let's see if we can fish in the meantime. And now we're making our way through the mist. Oh. Obscure canopy discovered. Huh. I guess we discovered that along the way to the Grey Mist Peaks. Interesting. An accident, but interesting nonetheless, means we're discovering more and more of the map. Just that faint background music to this. It's interesting. Don't have anything to build. Oh my. Or the sea. Well, I guess now we'll see about going camping with Bruce and Mickey. Oh, isn't this lovely? This is what I'm talking about. The open air. Breathe it in, Scout. That's the good stuff. This reminds me. You should have these. Mickey says he doesn't want his. You can have mine, too. We don't need them anymore. Listen. I think we need to rethink your role in our organization. Mickey doesn't mind. I'm gonna need you to run point on some things. You would have a more involved role, if you know what I mean. I'll fill you in when we get that to the boat. Go do your thing. You've earned it. We'll hang back. Oh. We got their obols. Okay. Yeah, I guess we hadn't received their obols since they've been on the boat. Hello, Theodore. An excellent salesperson always carries what the customer needs. So my well-off patron, what can I do you for? Let's get a few more onion seeds. And I suppose a few more tomatoes. Hello. This is terrible. I don't even know how to go back. Oh. Oh my. Ah. Nothing to do, I suppose, but ride the wind. I've planned this geyser sightseeing trip for years. And after I set up camp, I realized my perfect behavior prevents me from looking left. What a dumb mistake. Tell me, does the geyser look as impressive as it sounds? Why did you tell me? Now I'm even madder I can't see it. Oh dear. My. This is such a curious area. Oh. Just, I guess that makes sense. We need to get up from the ocean. Ah. Oh, but I can't get up there. Oh no. There's got to be a way we can explore further. Ah. There we are. Wait. Well, we can go further, but there's nothing up here. Interesting. Here we go. Oops. Oh, I see stuff up there. Just gotta kinda find your way around, I suppose. Hello. Your pilgrimage is over. Oh, what an incredibly single-minded, persistent journey this must have been. You finally reached the holy shrine of Saint Dacius. Thousands of years ago, Saint Dacius anointed this statue. It is foretold that one day Dacius' chosen one will be bestowed with his blessing, and they will rescue all of us from the tyranny of this existence. Oh, but surely you already know that. Why else would you have come all this way? I'll leave you to your prayers. Blessings of Saint Dacius upon you. Okay. Well. Ooh. Huh. Hold left trigger to release Everlight energy and leap forward. Oh. Oh my. So you were the chosen one. What a wonderful day it is. Pretty soon we will all be saved. Walk over to that cliff over there and let St. Dacius talk to you from above. Oh. Okay, well how do I get up there? Huh. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna have to experiment with this one, just like the ziplining one, my goodness. Oh. Oop. Or is it talking about this cliff? Ooh. Well, let's head back, I suppose. Ooh. Okay, we found everything, so that's good. suppose let's head back and find out what that obscure canopy was about. I guess we discover it twice. Once from far away and once up close. Oh. Just limestone. Ooh, here we go. What did Daffodil just do? Did Daffodil just like inflate herself in order to float over to me? Oh my goodness. I was wondering where she was, then all of a sudden, poof. Okay. You stopped? Good for you, youngster. Barry's my name. I was on a hike looking for berries. But there's nothing here, which is odd. Berries grow almost everywhere. When I walk, I always stop to pick up berries. I always leave some. Animals need to eat too. I'm on the older side of life and I have time to take hikes. Walk around in the woods. However, my feet grow tired easily. My legs aren't what they used to be. I could run after shoplifters. I could run a marathon. I could run for days. Now I just eat berries and enjoy the sun. Long story short, would you find me some berries? I like only 3 kinds. I like strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries. The other ones are too wild for my taste buds. I'll see you soon, youngster. Have a berry day. We haven't seen a lot of raspberries. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Huzzah! We found our gold. Very good. I'm never going to get into Daffodil turning into a balloon to float over to us when she's left behind. Leave me alone, please. I need my fresh air. Okay. Oops. Oh, hello. Nice. Suppose that's all for here. Right, back we go. Like I was saying, you're gonna need to step up in our organization. If this operation is ever going to survive, we'll need to pull a big one. A big score. I was planning this job with my brother for a while. He doesn't want to do it now. I need you to step in and help out. So listen, here's the take. I need you to stock up on carrots. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. Carrots. I'm not talking about a few. I'm talking about a crap load of carrots. That's the thing we need for this job. If that doesn't make sense to you, that's too bad. You don't need to know everything. That's why I call the shots. Okay. Well, I guess we'll plant some carrots. What you got, Francis? Not a lot. Interesting. But I've got that, so we'll trade. I've got that too. Still haven't found out what an XP potion is yet. Oh, what were those coordinates again? 213.57. Oh. Well, we have this. Let's go exploring a little bit. Try to flesh out some of this map we've got, because it is a map. And we'll smelt some gold in the meantime. There we are. I do enjoy being on this boat. I've been wondering, would it be possible to build me a house? Oh no, Bev, we've talked about this twice. You remember the kids and Dave and I lived on a farm? We had nature all around. We had dogs and goats. It was a cozy little farmhouse. It wasn't much, but it was ours. My little farmhouse. That's right. It's right there. Well, a job well done once again. Not everyone is good with houses. Misty Woods, okay. Oh, Bev. Let's see if in the meantime can see about building Buck his house at last. Alright, we gotta treat the bark. Gotta mill the planks. There we are. Alright. Buck, you're gonna get your house. I'll put you right there for now. Oh, Commander, your humble servant couldn't be more excited. This mage tower is reminiscent of the glorious halcyon castles of Whitlam. I can feel magic permeating through its pearly walls. It's even got a collector's bookshelf. I kneel before your solicitude, gasp in awe at your prowess. Now that this fabulous lair of wonder has been summoned to this planar realm, it's time to gaze ahead. Rejoice! The time has come for the Silver Company to proudly float its battle banner again. We will reassemble the finest group of adventurers ever to set foot in this realm. Elperin, the noble ranger. Some say his family castle had a very low ceiling, and he sold everything he owned to pay for the Hero Academy tuition. Warderick, the cunning bard. A sassy human bard from the Mirror Desert who has serious mommy issues and gets easily attached to people. My. Also very afraid of sharp edges. Ed Morel the... Well, it's complicated. Ed Morel is a multi-classed warlock paladin plumber known from a dysfunctional marriage who watched his whole family get eaten by a gelatinous cube. That is a backstory. Don't pity him. He is quick to take credit and assign blame. And his min-maxing tendency is insufferable. Commander, let your modest servants scrawl in your map their last known dwellings. Onward, fate awaits us. Also, that sneaky bastard Jerome never gave me back my monster's manual. Oh my. But this is quaint. Gotta keep the chickens fed. Let's see. Crystal glass sheet and a rose gold sheet. Okay. Good cow. And one crystal glass. And there's that. And there's the clock. Looks like we'll need to find some more gold in order to make more of our upgrades, of course. Oh, and we will need a lot of carrots, my gracious. Here's where we find the sockeye salmon. How about that? Oh, this one's a fighter. Oh, bother. Oh, I sat in his chair. It's like, what?
Uh-huh.
There you are. Ahem. It is with great pride and unbridled joy that I present to you Humanity's Legacy, my finest exhibition yet. Not too bad, don't you think? An official opening? Oh, no, no, no. You know how I am. The spotlight is not for me. And besides, vernissages are a waste of time. Nothing but an opportunity for officials to run around, licking each other's... well, you know what I mean. Well then, I entrust all of this to your good care. I know I can trust in you after I'm gone. Oh, don't act surprised. You very well know I'm not the one to hang around longer than necessary. And I'm pretty confident I've done all I could here. Good old Gustav, always looking ahead. But it was quite exhilarating, this whole endeavor, wasn't it? Well, as soon as we pass by the Everdore, be a love and drop me off. It will be appreciated. Aww. Gustav, I liked you too. Okay. Well, let's go discover this real quick. And now we see the Misty Woods proper. Here we go. See, people seem to like camping in these piney, misty places. Oh, Daffodil. Hey, I missed that treasure chest up there. Whoops. Not again. There we go. The cellar upgrade. Okay. That would be nice. What does the cellar upgrade take? Ah. Nice. Power of extra fermentation is at your tips. Not bad. I know what I wanted to tell you. This man from my town was one of the two real estate agents around. He had just started and wanted to make an impression. He had a giant mustache and was always wearing a tuxedo. It was quite odd. Anyways, excuse me. It turns out that he couldn't sell a house to save his life, but he was the lead salesperson in his district for 2 years straight. The local paper did a big story on him. They found out that his wife was buying up all the properties. She had like 20 houses in her name. The whole neighborhood was nearly empty. She could afford it. Her dad had struck rich in oil. Just goes to show you. You can't judge a by his... Well then. Oh. Let's... make sure we have all our materials. There we are. Have a little bit more of this map cleared out, so that's nice. Let's see what kind of resources are here in the Misty Sea. Ooh. Some decent stuff. Oops. Well, I guess let's keep planting carrots. Sweet Pea, you probably wonder where I've been lately. I've been hiding out in my house. I didn't want to come out. Just like in the small town, word gets around, and the gossip starts. My walls are not that thick. I can still hear people talking about me. This kind of thing, unwarranted gossip, I mean. It happened all the time back in town. People don't seem to change. One of my good friends was always the nicest to me. She would always praise my hairstyle or the way I dressed. The compliments were always coming. And this was when I had just lost my brother. You remember, I told you that story about the sudden brain aneurysm. Poor thing. Taking the dog for a walk, then poof, on the ground. Well, it was around that time. One day I was at her house for a garden party and we had to leave early. My husband wasn't feeling too well. Too many cocktails. He was such a lightweight. Well, we left quite suddenly, but I had forgotten my purse. I came back not 15 minutes later from the sidewalk and I could hear, well, she was talking behind my back. Talking about how I wore the same dress to 2 parties in a row. She said it in a very offhanded way, like she was stating a fact. Everyone knows that she should know better than. That's what I remember. The way it made me feel. I didn't like it. This is how I feel now. Nobody likes to be kicked when they're down. I've been feeling like I'm losing my mind. And on top of that, other people on this boat have been talking about me behind my back. I don't want you to put yourself in a delicate situation, but could you help? Maybe do the rounds and see for yourself what is going on. I would appreciate it. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Oh dear. Oh, come on. The job wasn't for carrots. It was for peaches. Who wants stupid carrots? Like I would use carrots for this job. That's stupid. You've got to fix this mistake. Quickly. This job depends on peaches. Lots of them. Go now. Oh dear. Now it's peaches. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I've got a tree, but I don't really feel like planting more, especially if you're going to change your mind all of a sudden. No bother. Okay, it's morning. Wait, what is that? An urchin! I heard that was one of the rare things that's sometimes hard to find on the road, so that's awesome. Hummingbird? Hummingbird. Boop. Kind of food. Likes laksa. So does she like... About this.
Oh,
Well, let's see if we can't find what Buck is looking for in Hummingbird. Ah, Buck is finally ready. About time. I've spent all of my pocket money on glittery dice. I'm more than ready. Ah, yeah. Yeah, okay. Ahem, I am the mighty Amadorol of the... Oh, screw it. I'm Jerome, okay? I know I should be in character, but whatever. Come on, what's the riddle? I see. This one's a doozy. I need to think about it. I'm sure I'll figure out where to go. Thanks. Bottom line in Oxbury. Is there anything else here that we were missing in Hummingbird? No? Okay. And we need to go to Bottom Line Core. Now let's just head straight away. Uh-oh, did you remember it was something else for the job? What is your problem? You ruined this whole operation. The buyer is very specific about his cargo. What am I gonna do with carrots or peaches? You're the worst partner I've ever had. You can't even get a simple order straight. My brother would never mess up like this. I don't think this is going to work out. Let's go. You weren't ready to step up. I shouldn't have trusted you. Oh, crap. Listen, let's go. I know a place. It's called the Everdoor. We should go now. Wow. Just instantly wants to go, okay. My gracious. We're gonna be saying goodbye to a lot of people on this stream. My gracious. Go ahead and do that. It did say we needed more linen. Question is, do we have it? Alright. What else do we have? We're on our way to bottom line core. We have to take 2 people to the Everdoor, my gracious. And talk to the other passengers, okay. See who has what to say. Gossip, you say, about Beverly? Well, Stella, while bad-mouthing and hearsay are sadly deeply rooted parasites of the artistic world, let me reassure you, I will not, do not, and never did partake of them. Besides, I'm far too busy with my endeavors. I mean, okay. I wouldn't imagine why Beverly would think anyone's talking about her anyway. Not home. But Buck. He's not here either. Where is everybody? Ah. What? Old Bev? Behind her back? Nah. Never say nothing about nobody. We ain't about to go and snitch. As a golden rule, you gotta treat your elders with respect. Family is everything. Aw. Well, that's a good outlook. What about this? Oh, simple. Whoops. Oh, right, garlic bread. Okay. A little bit of garlic bread. Let me get reacquainted with my favorite food. Don't mind if I do. And then did Buck go? Go back to his house? Commander, the time has come for you to cast a level 3 abundant meal spell. Ah, I unfortunately am starving. Like, really hungry. I'm sorry. What do you like? You like comfort food, but we haven't found your favorite thing yet. Hmm. What about this?
Wow.
Hello, Commander. As a hero of... Darn, I should have read the script sooner. Oh well. Never mind. Yeah, I'm taking a pause. And you should too. It's always a good moment when we're in between games to browse through your character sheet. Maybe think of what you'll do with your XP. But don't worry, I'll soon be ready. What did you think at the beginning of Gordon Emloth's story arc? Pretty cool, eh? I've taken as a basis the Dungeon of Destruction, sprinkled here and there a few elements from the Mask of Imhotep, and added the single best magic item from the royal campaign. And I'll let you in on a little secret. Remember one-eyed Amogoroth from the Three Towers? Amograthog. Yeah, remember him? I've added him to the campaign. Converting his stats to the new edition was a pain in the butt, though. But I'm so excited. Alright, I'll go back to my notes. Can't be ready soon enough. See ya. You heard anything about Bev? Commander, your humble servant needs to... Oh, oops. Yeah, sorry. But it's fun, you know? I love being your humble servant and telling stories and crafting monsters and having a dungeon master screen. What I don't like, though, is that I'm the only one buying all the books and usually preparing everything. But Bob, Brian, and Jerome are cool enough. Yeah, they could for sure make an effort. Brian is chill, though. That being said, I always have to remind him of the rules for flanking. Well, me or Jerome, anyways. That guy, polar opposite, doesn't give a single frack about role-playing. He only wants to roll dice and find loopholes in the rules. Yeah, it ticks me off. But hey, at least Bob usually backs me up. Well, maybe Bob is in character a bit too much. But hey, who am I to judge? Commander, well, never mind. I have some snacks. Do you want some? Aww. Rain really ruins a day, doesn't it? Oh. I guess he hasn't heard or said anything about Stella. Or Beverly, excuse me. That's outrageous. Oh, the humiliation. Stella, I'm just absolutely livid. You wouldn't believe what just happened. Some no-good, foul-mouthed miscreant just had the audacity to call me, I can't even say it, an art collector. Completely, utterly unacceptable. Who, I won't tell you. I'm a man of honor, of principles, certainly not a petty tattletale. Art collector. As if I were one of those base mercantile creatures. What an insult. Narrow-minded fool, I am no art collector. I am a curator. I do not amass, evaluate, weigh, or risk. I do not trade. I protect. I alone ensure the legacy of humanity's greatest achievements. What, overreacting? Have you gone mad? I thought better of you, Stella. Then again, perhaps crude sensitivities need to be cultivated, and perhaps that is also the essential role of the curator. As usual, you get me thinking, Skipper. Maybe I'll cool down just a bit. Some good may yet come out of this. I didn't sleep well last night. My back was killing me. What are you doing? Are you busy right now? No. Oh, I didn't ask you to do that. I haven't been talking to anyone. Have people been talking behind my back? I don't think they would have had time to form an opinion of me. Are you sure I asked you to do that? That sounds like something you would do on your own. I might go introduce myself now. Hopefully you haven't ruined my reputation by now. Oh, sweet pea. Always trying to help out. Oh my. Just having a bit of a memory problem. Dear. Bring people to the upper door. Raspberries. Overbrook at some point. Oh, where? That's right, bottom line core. And that's where we're at. So that's the people I've been hearing talking about playing the game. Of course, now I can't remember where, when, or how I found them, so. And now everybody has random rap lyrics in their head for their speeches. Dear. Let's see. Well, now I've got to find whoever it was that was talking about the game they were playing. I don't think it was the manager. Wow, Buck sent you? Finally. Oh, whoops, sorry. I mean, glad to finally make your acquaintance, Commander. I am indeed Wardrick the Bard. It was I who composed the ode to Flabbergon the Drunk. I who solemnly performed at the court of Queen Fluthian for her wedding. And I'll be the chronicler of the Silver Company once again. Pretty good, eh? Haha, I love this character. Yes, you can count on me. I will meet you all at the Naked Mole Bear Inn as planned. That's a name. And in the meantime, I'll scour the elder archives of the great library of Wallalbul in search of every very precise information. I also need to tell my mum. Okay, gotta run. See ya. Oh my. Well, we found our next companion to the Silver Company, as they call themselves. Who else? And then Oxbury. Okay. Made it here. Well, I don't necessarily want to go through these areas, so let's swing over here to Overbrook. That should be interesting with both the rocks and the mist popping up. Well, there's the rocks. The rock outcropping. Oh, it's another sea urchin. How lovely. I would say I'm getting close to collecting all the fish. Just the same as collecting all the recipes. Overbrook discovered. I suppose it looks sort of like a medical facility. But we've discovered Overbrook. So then let's head down to Hawkesbury. Good chickens. Make sure to keep you fed. Oh, Beverly, we've had this conversation. I do enjoy being on this boat. I've been wondering, would it be possible to build me a house? You remember, the kids and David and I lived on a farm. We had nature all around. We had dogs and goats. It was a cozy little farmhouse. It wasn't much, but it was ours. Aw. Let's go see if we can find this last friend. Oh no. Oh wow, you didn't hear? That lemonade tomato juice stand is done. Everyone could see it coming from a mile away. It was out of this world. Police sirens, SWAT team, a major bust. Someone must have ratted them out. Apparently they had someone running the product from island to island. They're still looking for that person. No leads yet. The island is dry as bones now. You should have seen it. It was intense. Oh my. Hi. Have you seen this man? Oh gosh, I forgot the picture at home. Let me describe him to you. He has hair. He's got a round face. His eyes are green. No, wait. Brown, maybe. I'm not sure about his eyes. I would have told you to call me if you found him. But without his picture, it's near impossible. I won't find my brother anytime soon with that attitude. Sorry for the bother. Oh dear. Well, well. Ha! Finally. No, I won't bow before you. I know who you are, and although I respect your reputation, I am Elperin, Ranger of the Seventh Moon. and Rangers of the Seventh Moon bow to no one. As the leader of the glorious Silver Company, I will uphold once again the Crusader's mantle. Some preparations need to be made, and then yes, I will ride my noble steed and regroup with you all. Go, reunite the fellowship. For the time has come, and adventure cometh once more. And then we'll see what Buck has to say. This is utterly fantastic. The Silver Company has answered the call once again. We will soon traipse once more on the Elysium fields of adventure. May the 11th stars bless your heart, Commander. You truly have been an indomitable herald of bravery. Now, our next step will lead us to a shifty tavern. The naked mulberry inn nested in the frozen mists of the white hamlet of Nordweiler. But before our appearance in the mysterious premises, there's a little something we should accomplish, Commander. I certainly am entertaining the concept of sustenance. Yeah, we cannot come empty-handed. That wouldn't be a good idea. Okay, look. We should bring munchies, otherwise everyone will be miserable. Let's say some popcorn. A corn dog would be nice too. Oh yeah, and for dessert, toffee. Yeah, that should do it. Alright, where was I already? Oh yeah. This undertaking might very well be below your level, Commander, but it shall be a well-earned respite in our quest for justice and glory. Onward. Oh dear. Oh, and it should just so happen that I have all those things on my person. Lovely. Okay. Oh dear. Bev, are you gonna be okay? Were you friends with Alice? Look, Stella, I know you know something's not right with me. With my memory. With how I can think about things. I can't think the way I used to anymore. It's really hard. But you're here, and it helps. You know what? Don't worry about it. Right, so I did remember more of that dream I was telling you about the other day. You know, the one with the projector and the sweet corn? That's right. In that one, I was looking at my dad's old film negative. It was from when he was stationed in Europe. I don't remember where exactly. He never really talked about his experiences. He probably was my complete opposite. He did mention seeing some beautiful houses. He always said we should have built our house in that style. What was the name of that place? Nordweiler? That sounds right. Hopefully if you find that acetate, it will help me remember a bit more. Oh, and take this. I'm sure it will come in handy. Thanks again, Sweet Pea. Key for Nordweiler houses. Lovely. Well, that's handy. Okay. But we are going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. So we will see you when we get back. And in the meantime, while you're here in chat, big stretch. Remember to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get some water and snacks, do what you need to do, and take care of yourself. We will set up some words on stream just for people to be here to have something fun. Let's see. All right. go ahead and set this up. We'll just have this going in the background, just for something a little fun while we're taking a break. Oh, there we are. But I will just set that up for you all, and we will be right back. We'll play a couple of rounds of this, so don't worry. I got some grapes, chat. I hope you're able to get up and get some snacks or some water. Just take care of you in the meantime. Hmm. There's been a lot going on in this stream, game-wise. We've seen 2 friends depart. We're probably about to see 2 more depart before the stream is over, considering. We upgraded the boat again so we could go to a new type of area through the mist. We built 2 more houses for 2 more new friends. We had a lot go on. I feel like this stream has mostly been, I don't know, kind of weighty than the others. But it was to be anticipated. Dealing with topics and things and people like this, it's not all meant to be fun and lighthearted. Hmm. But we'll see where we go from here. I might reflect a little bit more upon some of the things we did near the end of the stream, just to not get into it right this moment. Oh no, scared so, I'm so sorry. I mean, I know the feeling. It's happened to me before, you know that. I'm kind of just using this time as a nice in between thinking about my YouTube videos. I know I keep saying that. I'm just trying to build up enough content in order to be able to put it out consistently, but not like put it out all at once, if you know what I mean. But these are just, nice breaks for me and for you all, and just to have a little fun here and there with you all with words on stream. And just a nice kind of little in between this and the game and a break with YouTube, so we'll see. I'm sorry you got left at the elevator, that sucks. I'm gonna be doing a few things for the stream tonight after I cut stream, see if there's anything else I need to grind or farm out, and play with the new microphone that came in this week. We actually plugged it in yesterday, like an hour before stream, and that thing is powerful. So I've got to fine tune it in order to use it for the stream and for tuning it for content creation and whatnot. So, but, whew, it's gonna be nice. Hopefully it sounds nice. We'll see. Almost done with my grapes. Hmm. They're a white grape, but the package says they're kind of similar to muscat grapes. I mean, which I kind of believe because they kind of remind me of the white grape candy I used to get at whole World Market all the time. It's good. Okie doke. All right. Let's get back to it then. Gonna kind of do a little thing. Like I said, this will be a nice in between for YouTube videos and whatnot. Just from another examples I've seen of streamers putting VODs to YouTube and whatnot. So bear with. Alright, thank you for your patience. We are back, so we will see where we will go next. Where are we? We're in Oxbury right now. We just discovered Overbrook, which I suspect is DLC from what I've seen from bits and pieces of it, I think. So I don't know if I feel like touching that right this second. But we're supposed to be... I guess I should really... I don't know if I wanted to think about going to the Everdoor, but then I'm worried I'm gonna have like 3 or even 4 people having to go to the Everdoor at the end, and I'd really like it to be kind of sprinkled throughout it. It's just crazy that it's just boom and boom, then boom and boom. Just like that. So I guess I need to think about taking Bruce and Mickey and Gustav to the Everdoor. Let's just go ahead and do that, just so, again, the scenario doesn't end up with like 3 or 4 people at the same time. My gracious. We want to be able to enjoy each of their little trips to the Everdoor with Stella. Or maybe I'll just do one. Maybe. We'll see, chat. Oh, in the meantime, we can give Buck that food for the D&D campaign that he's going to be hosting. I still find the inn name very interesting. The Naked Mole Bear Inn. Oh my goodness. Stella, 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 Stella! Guess what? They finally corrected the second module of the weapon manual. They added the critical tables on finesse weapons and clarified the rules of engagement. Right when I was about to call it quits on War and Worms. You know, I was legit worried that it would go down the 2.5 edition path. Yes, I know, I'm not mincing words. Remember how they modified the spellcasting system? Haha, as if W&W was a kid's game such as Sorcery the Reunion. Man, even after all these years, I'm still so mad at it. Okay. Let's give you food for the games. Popcorn. That popcorn smells great. Man, Brian won't stop talking about it. And then... corn dogs. Right on, some good old corn dogs. Jerome and I don't always agree, but our friendship can be cemented by our mutual love of corn dogs. And then... toffee. That toffee is perfect. Wow, it looks so yummy. Bob will be delighted. Wonderful job. Yay, Stella. You've got everything. Oh, darn. Sorry. By the lords of Wat Aaron, our fellowship's larder has now been filled up to the brim with delectable victuals. Commander, victory won't have been simply earned on the battlefield, but in the kitchen, too. Now let's soar swiftly and sprucely to the modest hamlet of Nordweller. The Silver Company is bursting with impatience. The Naked Mole Bear Inn's walls will forever see in their stones imprinted the memories of our congregation. Give the order, Commander. Fate awaits. Bless you, Buck. Bless you. I was in dire need of a spirit heal. My mana was low. Again, I think I could always use a good spirit heal. Oh, how nice. Oh, And he just gave me exactly what I gave him, but oh well. Not gonna complain at being given food. Okay. Alright. To the Everdoor. Oh, nuts. Always the timing of things. Alright. Head to the Everdoor. I'm curious to see what happens when we have two friends that want to go to the Everdoor at the same time. Like, I guess you would talk to them individually to ask if they're ready, and then go that way. That might make sense. I do enjoy this music, though. Really? Oh, but who would I want to take first? I really like Gustav. Considering he plays the violin, or the fiddle, I guess is the game calls it. Let's see about Bruce and Mickey first. We need to talk. You know how I've been. Wanna go somewhere? Yeah. Alright. Got a number of people on this boat. Number of birds and such right now, too. And then everybody just comes to bed together to ceremoniously say goodbye. Listen, let's just get on. We can't do this job without my brother. Let's just get on and talk it through. Say this again and again. That is one strong hummingbird, and this is one strong dinghy. I didn't plan this life for me and my brother. They used to call me the talker. I could talk your ear off. I would never shut up. However, right now, I don't want to talk. I should just be like my brother and take a moment. Pause and listen. Yeah, and think for a change. Fat chance. At my age, nothing is possible. Nobody changes. Anybody that tells you otherwise is lying. Or trying to sell you something. The only thing I'd rather be is true to myself. That might make me a jerk in the end. That might make me a loyal brother to this man here. None of this crap matters. None of it. Do you know why we're here? It's because I have a small imagination. I can't see beyond my back streets, my town, my friends, my family. More importantly, I can't see a life beyond my brother. If he goes, I go. Funny thing is, he went a long time ago. I just didn't want to admit it to myself. I was holding on to something from the past. My reputation, my house, my car, whatever it was. It was nice while it lasted. It just doesn't change anything. Any way you slice it, we're still Maria's kids from South Broad. Nothing's ever gonna change. Not even in the end. Alright, Mickey. Deep breaths. Let's go see what everyone has been raving about. I'll send you a postcard, kid. Oh, we're back here again. Two of them seeing someone in the hospital? Oh! That was unexpected. What memory is that? Oops, oops, oops. I don't get that memory though. They're in the woods somewhere? what they were saying. Seeing somebody in the hospital. One of them got injured or something. And then he ended up in the hospital. Maybe in a coma or something. I feel like we're gonna need to find something to explain all of these. And I'm also curious if it's certain ones you would take, or if it's determined spirits that you would go and see these memories about. I'll have to look into that. Oh. Hello. As foretold, here we are again, Spiritfarer. For the last time. Feeble and helpless, a faint murmur drifting in silence. Whispered words, a simple question. Why did you choose this life, Stella? Why did you spend it ushering others through their final moments? Was your vocation an affectionate duty born of compassion? Or did a display of selfishness, of an everlasting uncertainty? Did you do it for them? Or for yourself? To know me and grow accustomed to my presence? To conquer me? Am I less daunting to you now? Or am I still a ghastly shadow and deafening absence? Remember, when your body failed, you knew. You'd seen it 1,000 times. You knew I would come. You fought valiantly, yet suffered all the same. I was deep within your heart, as I had always been. In your final moments, you accept my call. You slowly draw your last breath. And here we are. You know this is the end. But you're not alone. Embraced by the love of your mother, and now your sister. She is here holding your hand. So wait, is this... Are these Stella's memories? Go now. You are not alone. Wait. Wait a minute. Did we just get an obol? From who, though? I know. I'm late. I couldn't get off work earlier. Parking in this part of town is a mess. And this place, it's a maze. Listen to me. I'm going on about the parking. And look at you. Are you awake? How are you holding on? Can you hear me, sis? Can you say, Lily is my favorite sister for me? Well, it's true. I'm your only sister, so you don't have a choice there. I wish I could hear your voice. I'd rather have you screaming, Lily, get out of my room! I'd rather have you laughing. I'd even rather have you snoring. Let me come a bit closer. Mom's asleep. It's late, I know. Geez, I'm 2 hours late. Sorry again. No wonder Mom's passed out. Oh, I have a surprise for you. I swung by the house yesterday and got some things. Well, 2 things. First, where is it? There we are. Voila. A bottle of single malt from Mom's secret stash. Don't worry, I'll do the drinking and the talking for the both of us. And this, your photo album. It's got some good ones. Cute baby pictures. Big family gatherings. Embarrassing college parties. The works. Let's start at the beginning. Stella, the adorable baby. Geez, being this cute should be illegal. Give me a second, I'll pour myself a drink. Oh, look at this one. You're so tiny. Where was this taken? What does it say on the back of the picture? Colmar, Alsace, 1973. What? Is Stella in a coma this whole time? And is this representation of her sister in the real world speaking to her and hearing her voice? Game. And I thought I noticed that these were starting to grow and bloom. I thought it curious. So what if we've been seeing Stella's memories in all these journeys into that place? And she's in a coma. Oh boy. But now we also get Mickey and Bruce's Spiritfarer. A fennel flower. Oh. Man. So what is this we traded Francis for earlier? It's called Menacing Sheep. Public service announcement, always feed your sheep. I mean, why do you think I put them in sheep corrals in order to keep them out of my crops? Oh my gosh. Look at that sheep. It's just like, I'm gonna eat your crop. Oh my gracious. Menacing sheep indeed. Let's see. Oh, now, Buck has something to say to us. Which I guess our next stop could be Nordweller.
Hello.
Commander, I'm sorry to require but a fragment of your precious time, but I'd gladly accept a modest meal. A vile hunger tortures my innards. Ah, but you had something to say and then you didn't. The world. Bevies. Still enjoys comfort food.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, where are we now? Ah, we always get put outside here. So let's go to the bus stop, and then we'll head to Nordweller. we go. Check on the chickens. And feed the chickens. Sometimes grand events happen in the simplest of places. The air is damp with mead fumes. The atmosphere is tense and the onlookers gaze at your appearance. The Naked Mole Bear Inn is a shabby parlor indeed. Its inconspicuousness is at its best quality. A lot of people lost eyes here. You can smell the bloodshed in the air. A perfect rendezvous for the Silver Company. And indeed, our reunited Avengers each came forth with a piece of an intricate scenario. Wardrick the Bard, in his research, found an ancient tome in the elder archives of the great library of Wallabul. In it, words of a very wise and ancient being, an oracle, have been mentioned by the sages of Wa-Eran. Elperin, the noble ranger, met with the witches' conclave of Samdara. The witches talked about the leaves of an elder tree, and through their forbidden ritual of Almazar, awakened the tree from its ageless slumber. And finally, Emdaril riding his white steed. Emdaril did nothing but argue on the internet over the merits of the poison cloud spell cast at level 2. Good job, Jerome, once again. Commander, the Silver Company might have unearthed where our next step will be. Roll a knowledge skill. 18. Success. You can't shake the idea that the oracle is indeed hidden in Furugawa. This could be the only possible solution. Determined, you believe it's time to set sail. Towards Furugawa. To the oracle. Oh my. Now what? Wow, that's so great, dude. Oops, sorry again. I, Wardrick, will chant your prowesses, Commander. I can't wait to see the oracle in person. Oh dear. Commander, you have my bow. Oh, bow. I will follow you to the Black Mountains of Furugawa. I will help you there find the oracle. I'm freezing my feet out here. Oh, great. I bet it's another of those stupid puzzles. Who invented winter? Wait. What was that key? The house in Nordweller. I presume it's this one. There we are. Can finally get this. Strasbourg, 1914. Well, back we go, I suppose. The oracle is a being of immense wisdom. Only the chosen one will be deemed worthy. You'll have to face the Oracle alone. He is old as time, watching all of us mortals. You can find him in Furugawa. Find the Oracle. Okay. I guess to Furugawa now. Oh. Arr! What does old Johnny Silverlake see? I'm trying out a new character, just roll with it. Your kin is boarded the vessel. Our pirate captain has a sister. Or should I say, an able sailor. Someone to swab the decks, perhaps. No, no, no. Excuse me, O great pirate captain. We wouldn't give a member of your family such vile duties. Especially since she has gifted us with such an extravagant gift. Yes. Arr. My mouth feels funny when I do that sound. A great gift indeed. The ability for your ship to travel during nighttime. How does it work? I do not care and I don't want to know. The only thing I know is, don't look a gift squid in the mouth. We are no longer bound by the laws of mere mortals. We are free to roam the open seas, including when the sun goes down. We are pirates. We will live forever. Everyone knows the best pirate crimes are committed at night. We can now steal treasure instead of sleep. Hidden bounties to be discovered. No more Z's for this crew. Onwards, O great pirate captain. Let's take this ship for its twilight maiden voyage. Nice, okay. Not gonna complain about that. First, back to the bus stop. And on towards Furugawa, I suppose. Oh no. Aw, thanks. Oh, you're good, okay. I still haven't, like, found any more of your foods. And there's Furugawa. Here it is. How are we doing on resources? Oh. And then play the acetate for Beverly. What food do you like? Oh, we still haven't found a food you dislike yet. What at this? "1944, okay. The house is still standing in a war-torn Strasbourg. What is that? That view. I love the look of these houses. They're so beautiful. My father was obsessed with architecture. He was a veteran. He went overseas and fell in love with the buildings. Even on the battlefield, he carried his film camera around his neck. He would always be taking pictures. Can you believe that? Despite all the violence and carnage, he still found beauty. Seeing those buildings fall left quite the impact on him. He didn't talk about it much. The war, I mean. Architecture became more than a... He talked about that all the time. Did I ever tell you that I lost my purse with my address book and my mother's brooch? I don't think so. Well, that purse had that photograph inside. I would take it out from... Let me take a little break. Well, let's go see if we can find this oracle for the boys. Oh. Oh. I am the oracle. I see visions of deception and hardship ahead. I see loss, sorrow, and pain. I see hope, love, and joy. You'll return to the world with a token of passage, a piece of soul already paid, an item of immense value, an obol. But Spiritfarer, this is not what you came here for. You came here seeking answers. You will find these answers in those simple numbers. Those symbols will show you the way. The receptacle of light awaits. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Commander, this day will forever be inscribed in archives of yore, forever sung by the balladeers of the Seven Corners. The Oracle has awakened. He talked to you. His puzzle might be cryptic, but you will no doubt find the solution. Of this I'm sure. Roll. Oh well. Nah, I think you can figure this one out on your own. Good luck. So we have some coordinates. We have our heading. Aw. Oh, so Lily comes out at night. Yay. I like giving hugs. What are the coordinates again? Negative 185, negative 92. Oh, we're going on a journey. We are going on a journey, folks. My goodness. Probably be better to head back to the bus stop. But let's also go back to Hummingbird because I want to see what's up with Lily. Hey, Stella. I can feel it in my bones. The season is about to change. We should take a look at the flowers. You don't remember when we were neighbors? We had these beautiful red anemones in our garden. You looked so surprised when they would bloom each springtime. You probably thought it was magic or something. You had the look of, how did they survive all winter? Well, flowers are resilient. They remember that they want to grow, to see the sunlight, to feel its warmth. That's what I like the most about you, Sweet Pea. You were always the brightest part of my day. I'm glad we were neighbors. Neighbors. Oh. Chat, I'm glad you're my neighbor. You bring warmth to life. Not to call people out of lurking, but hello, Minstrel. It's good to see you, and thank you for the hug. I've been eating, so I couldn't say too much with my hands or my mouth. I understand. I just still appreciate you being here. But I hope you've been well. Again, it feels like this stream has been just a lot heavier. We've been seeing a lot more friends leave. We've been seeing a lot of friends leave this time. It's like it's all just kind of snowballing towards the end. But it's still good times. So we need to meet her. Here we are. Oh. How special is this? These are Stella's memories. That seems to happen with both life and death sometimes. Exactly. Oh, right. It's our annual Colmar visit at Atul's house. Oh, and Uncle Atul. Wow, the whole family is there. Except me. Look at Uncle Atul. At the grill, obviously. Look at your face. You're covered from head to toe in barbecue sauce. And it's adorable. Mom is beaming. She's so young, but so tired. Look at her eyes. Those are the eyes of someone who's not sleeping. Nice job, Stella. Keeping Mom awake all night with your baby tears. I'm actually happy Mom's sleeping right now. She needs the rest. Plus, I get to talk to you all alone. And have a drink. Alright, let's turn to another page. Something from the middle. Another picture when we were living in France. Gwen is in this one. That's... Oh, game, that's clever. That's so clever. Because these were some of the first memories we were seeing when Gwen went through the door. And we thought these were Gwen's memories. But now we're learning that these are Stella's memories. We were riding our bikes together. You and Gwen would always outpace me, leaving me behind. I guess no one wants their friend's little sister running them around them. When I was young, I admired her so much. Remember when she would disappear for months on end and show up out of nowhere? I thought she was so bold and amazing. Mom and Dad loved her. She was some kind of parent whisperer. I guess our home felt like her home. Oh, there's a postcard on the next page. It's from Japan. Oh. Wow. Does Stella know all these friends from regular life? It seems minstrel. I don't know all of their connections so far, but it's seeming like there's a number of them that have real-life connections. Gwen as her friend growing up, Atul as her uncle. It even seems Beverly, the current bird, the little bird on our boat right now, was her neighbor in the big city somewhere. I'm trying to think. It doesn't seem like... It seems like there's connections with some of them, but not with all of them. So I don't know. Oh, are we going to be going back to all the shrines to see these? That'll be interesting. Okay. We'll space these out, so let's see about going to those secret coordinates for Buck. Again, like the departures at the Everdor, I'm going to try to space those out. So we're not just rolling them all at the same time, I guess, unless... I don't know. Would it make more sense and be less story lost if we went and saw them all together? A spoonful of sugar instead of a pound. I was thinking about that. Like, I just didn't want to see things one after the other. I wanted to space it out. Not that some people wouldn't mind a pound. I know. I would be so tempted to think about doing them one after the other because I would just want to see all this lore, all this connection and stuff, but space it out just a little bit. Just a little bit. Go down here. Let me do just a little bit of research, as non-spoilery as possible, just to see if maybe there's a little bit more lore that we're looking for. And just to see if there's maybe just a discussion we need to have at the end of all this. The warp seal's so happy. He is. He also has some music that he plays with him, but I was like, no, I kind of want to turn that off. I'm sorry. Okay, so Lily is only ever out at night and goes back during the day. Oh my. Crow's End ink discovered. Sounds like you. Yeah. I'm kind of the same way, where it's like, I enjoy some sounds and music, but sometimes it's just like, nope, that's going off right now. I'm moving away from that right now. Oh. What's this? Oh, I meant Lily. Yes. Only out at night. Yes, that makes sense. Sometimes I wouldn't mind myself being just a complete night owl and such, but then in adjusting to my new schedule in hopes to match spirits with what we've got going on during the day, it's been kind of nice to at least have somewhat of a sleeping routine. You can't stop me. I came here on a mission. I'm gonna throw this cherry bomb down this hole. Why? 'Cause I feel like it. My dad can't stop me. This is the great outdoors. He doesn't own this. Nature always wins. Wow. I just made that. Take that, Dad. I'm my own person. I mean, thanks. I needed this. Oh, no, no. Darn it. Well, we'll just mine some rocks in the meantime. I made this. I mean, basically, that's what he said. The few years old meme of, I made this. Come on, Daffodil. Unless you'd like to comedically inflate yourself and float up towards me. Yes? New friend? Let me grab this. Lettuce and large blend bottle. We have a new friend. Pretty much the same implications that means come to have as well. Yeah. You look lost, young one. I can show you what you've been missing this whole time. Let me come aboard. My teaching starts now. The dog whisperer. She did kind of look like a dog. Like a whippet or something? Kind of one of those tall, skinny dogs, maybe? What are you doing here? This place is closed, shut down, abandoned. Nobody comes here. It's like a graveyard. This was my factory, Crow's End Inc. You don't believe I could own a factory? Well, I did. And it was the biggest mistake of my life. I had employees, I had deals, I had shipping manifests, the whole 9 yards. I had all the things a company could have. How did I lose it all, you ask? It wasn't my fault. It's those darn Theodores. They come in all innocent. Look at us, we're Raccoon Inc. Then when they're not looking, they take your territory. District by district. They steal your employees. They crush your dreams. And they smile at you while they're doing it. Animals. Then your wife leaves you and your kids don't even look you in the eyes. Never. I say never own a factory. I have a thought, but I may have been spoiled, so I'll hold off. Sure. Raccoon, no comment. Well, did we find everything we were meant to on this island? Okay. Alright. And back we go. And I guess we're going to be getting a new friend, so flashing lights advisory. Look into my eyes. This is serious business. Rave warning, yes. Oh, look at you. Your training with me starts today. I can see it in your eyes. You are feeling overwhelmed with this job. You need guidance, balance, strength, new skills, someone to teach you. That someone is me. From this point on, there will be no backsliding. There will be no physical contact either. What? I need your full devotion and your cooperation. I will steel your resolve and bolster your courage. But only if you do as I say. And never question my methods. Now listen up, student. You will be tested. You will be graded. You will cry. In the end, you will succeed. Right, enough of this. Let's see what you're made of. A real challenge awaits. On your feet. Quickly. Whoa. No hugs? I know! Good. You seem to be in top physical shape. Now, the real challenge can start. I've marked a few locations on your map. You need to find these challenges and conquer them. I will be watching you. And now, analyzing your every move. Go now. Oh. Well, that's a thing. I don't even think we've found the gold dragon yet. But granted, we haven't been absolutely everywhere. I like the super straight posture for that character. Seems appropriate. Yes, it does. Oops. Also, look at how cute her house is. It's adorable. Hey, you. I can feel it in my bones. The weather is changing. We should take a look at the flowers. You don't remember? When we were neighbors, we had these beautiful flowers. You looked so surprised when they would grow. You probably thought, well, I'm not sure. Oh, Beverly. Flowers are strong. They remember that they want to grow, to feel the sun. That's what I like most about you. You were always there. I'm glad we were neighbors. Maybe. We would find me a new place for me to live. Oh. Already? Dadgummit, this is what I was afraid of. Oh. Man. Well, if she wants to go to the Everdor, let's go ahead and give her a fully furnished house. There we are. Okay. And 185.92. Which it's way down there. Oh. That looks like an Angie storm right there. Severe thunderstorm. Okay. That's an Angie storm. Well. We kinda have to go right through it, so I guess. Sort of. We'll clip it, but we'll see if anything happens. Oh. Oh, she does. I like that animation. Another challenge. This is an easy one. A little bit of rain and thunder. I won't say this often. Your survival probabilities are rather high. Just don't let your guard down. You won't end up like grilled chicken. Remember, use your dash ability in there. Oh. You'll need to move really fast. Heads up, thunder is here. Let me get into position. Oh! I overshot it. Overshot it too. Well, I think we killed it. I didn't see that little counter up in the corner till just now. And time. Not bad. I wouldn't put it on a leaderboard or you on a podium. But you've got some talent. This should be a good reward for you. I don't have anything else. Scram. Well, I need food. Okay. Do you have any likes or dislikes? What about this? No, thank you. I'm not accustomed to this fine dining. I need something simple. Okay. About this. What about a hug? Physical contact won't be necessary. No hugs! Wow, and her mood goes down when you try to hug her. Wow. I used to be a teacher. I still am. Back then I had a classroom. In the kind of school that made sure each student passed. The kind of school that teaches that money can buy everything. And every September it was full of students ready to learn. Each year, however, they failed to impress me. Chatting amongst themselves, passing glances around, closing their ears and their minds to my lessons. Immature little brats. All of them. Man. A hidden shrine. Huh. Well, we've amassed quite a few obols, so... Guess we'll see what this holds for us. Oh. The oracle's words were true. Commander, these dark woods conceal a shrine of immense power. Old ancient shrines have a will of their own. Imbued with the divine power of Haltoran the Wise, they can only reveal themselves to a true heir of Romalda. Only you, the Chosen One, can resonate with its magic. Only you, the Star Child, can wield the glaive of divine justice. Go, Commander. Cast your heavenly magic and whisper the secret words. May your actions enlighten our path. I like all their little speech bubbles. Roll crits! Roll crits! May the light be. Light burst. Is this how we're going to get through the dark parts of the map? There's an extra emphatic ellipsis. Emphatic indeed, minstrel. Interesting. To release Everlight energy in all directions around you. Ooh. Oh, but it's timed. Okay. Interesting. Fancy. Blessed be the 11 stars. You definitely are the chosen one. The light bearer. The sunbringer. She who shall enlighten our souls and liberate our consciousness drenched in shadow. That power bestowed upon you by the very fabric of this world will be our weapon. A weapon whose power will rival the thrice-forged glaive of Etheldur, the first of the Dillars. Alas, this party must split up now. The Silver Company has played its role fully, and it is time for its members to ride back to their homesteads. Also, these guys are past their curfews and need to get back home. Let's trek back to the galleon, where I shall describe our next task in great lore-dumping details. Also, I need to look again at my notes. Absolutely wonderful. Commander, you soared like a celestial starbird. I kneel before your magnificence, O Chosen One. You are the true wielder of magic, the rightful heir of the radiant crown of Romalda. Huzzah for Stella! Huzzah for you, Commander! Long live our hope! I'm Jerome, and my latest character is Emdaril. Have I told you about the changes they made to the mounted combat in the latest compendium? We really need to talk about it. I am Elperin, the Ranger. As leader of the Silver Company, I'm honored to meet you. It's me, Wardrick the Bard. I sing songs, cast smells, and... Smells, yes. I sing songs, cast spells, and smoke the pipe. But mostly I smoke the pipe. Okay. So, are you saying you have a spell called Blaze? Yes, perhaps the pipe cast spells. That's it. Oh dear. Write that down. Oh, Francis has something to say to us. I've got a favor to ask. Yes, yes. Me, a favor. How odd it must be for you. Nobody must ask you for favors on that giant boat of yours. Listen, as a wandering merchant, I'm always looking for the next customer. I can't really do the simple things in life. I always need to be ready. Now, I have an important errand for you. I need to get my groceries. I know. I just can't live off fish and seagulls for eternity. Go have a look. My grocery list might seem strange to you. I assure you it's very common where I'm from. So if Buck isn't the party, I'm going to assume he's the DM. Oh my. Needs 5 electrum sheets. Well, let's see if we can't oblige him. Okay. Let me just do... This is gonna take just a little bit of time, but let's just do this while he's here, oh. On second thought, we'll come back to this. If the electrum's gonna take that long to make, my gracious. Treasure map. I guess let's take someone else to the Everdor. There we are. Oh my, it's as I fear. Electrum takes the absolute longest to complete. Wide people happy indeed. Commander, I must sadly bequeath you with a grim knowledge. I need to shed an anguished light on your essential mission. We cannot defeat the primeval evil powers of the Lich God Gornemloth by ourselves. We must rally to our cause the free people of the three continents. You shall light the fires of Tondor. The fires are lit. Gondor calls for aid. We will trek through the treacherous waters of the Great Sea and illuminate the sky, sending our heroic message. The fires of Tondor might be known to you already. Cradle of Light itself, the Tower of Radiance, where you met me, your humble narrator. Then the most conspicuous fire of Tondor is nested at the heart of the Gallery of Sins. Finally, the last fire of Tondor is hidden atop the eternal ice spire, concealing its pure white light. But, Commander, you have to know that our roads will be all but safe. I must warn you of the great danger posed by the orcs of the Shadow Steel clan. Their master, the war chief, Amogrith Og, One Eye, is Gremloth's vassal. Surely the orcs will maneuver to ambush us at the faintest of opportunities. In fact, quick, roll initiative. 0, a 1, fumble. You are completely taken by surprise. The orcs jump from the shadows and bellow ugly roars. The Shadow Steel clan will devour your innards, shouts Grumgada, the orc chieftain. Ready yourself. And Commander, some of these foes will be protected by Gornemloth's nefarious magic. Only your Light Burst ability can shatter their protection. May the fight begin. Oh. I see. Oh! Oh, we're doing this. Oh my gosh. Go figure, there would be something like this that would give you the XP potion. Oh my gracious. Crawling through the debris, wounded and vanquished, Grongada extirpates himself from the field. I will be back stronger and crueler. In a shriek, the routed orc vanishes from the remnants. This was astounding, Commander. Your fighting aptitude is exceptional. But there is not a minute to waste. Cowering deep in their caves, the orcs of the Shadowsteel clan are regrouping and planning their revenge. Quick, to the fires of Tondor. Interesting. Yes, this is completely Latro right now. Yes, it is. You even have a vessel of light. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're at the bus stop. I'll pretend the cat is Samwise. I mean, as long as the cat is trusting and adorable and helpful, I would say that passes for Samwise. Well, let's last stop first. Or go to the ever door. Because again, now we have several people that wish to go to the ever door, sadly. Oh my gracious. All upgraded. Well, I suppose. Wait, where's Gustav? There he is. Or I guess Beverly wants to go now. I suppose it's for the best. Do you remember? Remember those flowers? I can't. I think it's time. Time for me to admit it. I can't go on any longer. You know where we need to go, neighbor? Thank you. That's a heavy problem to have, indeed it is. And on we go. I know. I remember. Do you? The neighborhood? We were there with the flowers. We were there in that building, almost next door. You and me. We were neighbors. You were always there. There for me, Stella. Goodbye, Sweet Pea.
Yeah.
My mom used to call me Sweet Pea. Father, the moment did feel a little like someone dying. Yeah. You. That was what I got from it, too. I didn't know that, yeah. Yeah, a couple of the departures this stream. I'm trying to decide if I want to tell stories here. If I want to go just a little bit longer tonight. Spirit's out right now, so I don't have to worry about dinner or anything like that. We'll go a little bit longer, then we'll swing back around to the Everdor, and then we can tell stories. Oh. The red anemone. I like her door too. It has the wings with the flower. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? Let's head back to this area. We'll go to Hikarashima. We'll swing up to Furugawa. It's interesting how the individual houses turn into memorials with the flowers. It is. It is. resources. Pretty good for the most part. The main thing is just going to be making all of those plates and everything, which I can do that off stream. This thing again. Oh. A random point I'm curious about, does the owl in the dreams have a name? You bring up a good point, Minstrel. It's like, does the owl represent a Shinigami or somebody, or... Because it was saying, you know, he was calling Stella, and she finally heard it. I don't know. Again, lore things I'll have to think about looking up as finely little spoilers as possible. Just so maybe we can discuss it once everything is said and done. You did it, Commander! The first fire has been lit, and you can hear the hopeful chants of the free people from afar. Your worth is grander than the mightiest arm of Rokfador the Paladin. The moonbirds of Wa Iran will soon sing your praises in the languages of Romalda. But Commander, as bright of our moment of joy can shine, we have to remain vigilant. Gomgoda and his lackeys will probably be alerted by the sight of this glorious fire. And, lurking in the branches. Roll initiative. 15. Great. Amidst the squalor of the exotic foliage, you can clearly decipher a group of orcs and goblins progressing towards your encampment. Getting closer. Springing from their retreat, they jump on you. Fight! Into him. It works. Okay, I think I'm getting it. I can get down. So it's seeming that I can run into the regular cutouts with just my Everlight, and then the glowing ones will just take the light burst. Maybe. The dust from what was an epic battle barely settles. Layers upon layers of evil carcasses litter the ground of the battlefield. You are exhausted, but once again victorious. Make a perception check. 14. Success. As you observe your defeated enemies, you can only wonder where Gomgada lies. He is nowhere to be seen. His pathetic retreat doesn't surprise you. He is a follower of Gorm Nemloth, after all, and his cowardice is notable. Quick, let's ride, post-haste. The next fire awaits. Onward. Yes, Miss No Hugs a lot. Must I do everything for you? You've not prepared lodging for me. Write this quickly. Something sparse. No frills. And I need it post-haste. Go now. Elena's cubicle. And her name is Elena. Interesting. Well, let's see if we can't knock that out. Ah, linen and steel. Dadgummit. 2 post-haste in less than a minute. Yeah. We can save building that for next time because making those would take some time. Furugawa. There it is. Let's head here. I have one memory I particularly cherish. It was one day after a particularly rowdy gym class. They came back to my room, fuming with hormones and desperation. One of my first years on the job. Shaping the minds of the youth, they told me. Anyway, I couldn't control any of them. They wouldn't keep still for a second. I wasn't shaping anything that day. I snapped. I started screaming. It was the only thing those monsters could understand. I told them truths that would only reveal themselves later in their lives. When you lose a parent, when you lose your best friend, when you lose your job, when you start to really crumble from the inside. After an episode like that, I should have learned a lesson. I didn't. I vowed to focus on talent and excellence. I vowed to never let go again and steeled my resolve. What? Sorry, what happened now? Either way, that doesn't sound good. She may not want hugs, but she sounds like she needs one. Oh, does she? Oh boy, does she. Alright. Let's go find the second shrine. Wait. During nighttime, dang it. I guess that makes sense. Let's see what we can't get up to while it's daylight, I suppose. Okay. And where's the North Sea Pier? There it is. Oh, my poor chickens. Gotta feed the chickens and the cows. There we are. Right over here. I need to keep track of what all we need to make. Steel sheet. Okay, steel sheets. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. Now let's see about the Tondor light here. There we are. Still locked. And then back again. As the second fire of Tondor is lit, clamors of exultation spread throughout the vast expanses of the kingdom. The Chosen One has arrived! She who bears the light will help us all! Glory to the Commander! Glory to Halor! Your heart lifted by such grandiose acclamation, your soul irradiates with serenity. But your mind remains watchful and perceptive. You know that, stirred by an upheaval that marks their near demise, the orcs of the Shadow Steel clan must be closing on your position. And, lo and behold, roll initiative. 20! Critical! Without a moment of hesitation, you jump into the fray. Taking by surprise the approaching flanks of orc fighters, you ready yourself to mow through them with deftness and style. Fight! Clever Wolf, welcome back. They didn't stand a chance. What remains of their scattered dark armors is promptly blown away by the swift northern wind. Commander, you are victorious once again. And this time, Gongada couldn't oppose your strength and was heroically slain. The orcs of the Shadowsteel clan shall henceforth dread your might, Commander. Cunning they will have to prove to even attempt to find you. But let's not dawdle a second more. Your goal is within your grasp, Commander. Let's set sail again. On to the ultimate fire of Tondor. My goodness. Alright. Okay, we made it to the bus stop. We're gonna go back to Furugawa and see this memory from Lily. And then head to the Everdor once again for Gustav. And then I think that would be a good place to wrap up. See if we can't crank out some materials in the meantime. There we are. Run, run, run before the sun comes up. Gator run, if you will. Yes, Gator Run is such a good emote. I'm glad I found it and added it. This photo album sure makes you look well-traveled, sis. Listen up, because I'm going to read your embarrassing postcard. Let me find my famous Stella voice 1 second. Dear Mom, Dad, and Lily, my trip has been amazing so far. I'm even making friends. What a boring thing to say. At this rate, the summer vacation will be gone in a flash. Last weekend I went to Shirakawa-go in the Toyama Prefecture. I took a tour to visit these beautiful rice paddies. It was an impressive sight. Next to these incredible houses at the bottom of the mountains. It was especially beautiful at night with the glow of the moon. Oh, Stella, you perv. He's an art curator from Germany. He's creating an art exhibition in Nagasaki. The tour was in Japanese, so he helped me with some of the nuances. He gave me his address and invited me to his show. I miss you all, and I can't wait for you to visit me in the few months. Stella. P.S. Stay out of my room, Lily. I didn't. Wow. You were so outgoing. I don't remember ever being like that. So full of life. I was always a bit dramatic, let's say. I wonder if you went to see Gustav's exhibition. Oh. That was his name, right? We never got to go on that trip to see you. Dad got sick around that time. He had trouble walking. His body was swelling and everything hurt him. I never understood why they kept it from you. They probably knew you'd come back as soon as they told you. To take care of him. I got to see Dad get sicker and sicker. I wasn't able to do anything to help. I still remember your face when you got home. For a second, it was like you didn't recognize him. Let's keep going. It's not like you ever shied away from death. You basically made it your whole world. I'm sure you've got some pictures of when you moved to Montreal. Let's take a look. Oh my goodness. So... Yes, so she did know Gustav. Or at least met him in some capacity in her life. Wow. Which I guess would make it appropriate that we'll deliver him to the Everdoor. So those were all of her memories we were seeing that were being reformed in the dream world. Huh. Alright. We'll see what we can't get done in these last few moments of the stream. I want to say we'd have at least enough to build Elena's cubicle. Oh, we still need linen. Linen. Do I have enough to make what I need in the meantime? should be enough. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's sleep just so everybody can be awake. Now that we've got Elena's cubicle built for her. Then we'll go to the Everdor and have a brief story time and call it there. Oops. This will do. This will do nicely. But let me warn you, I need the bare minimum. Please do not add anything to these quarters. Not a single ornament. Whoa. You sure? Plain food might not be exciting. It just gives you your daily nutrients. I never really felt useful teaching the gifted ones, nor did I take pleasure in breaking the spirits of the weak ones. Seeing them just struggle, not knowing why these challenges were forced upon them. They did this to themselves. They had to be there in class. They had one task, to listen. They were barely able to do that, and I loved every second of it. Because through hardship, they would learn. Learn how to survive. Learn how to be better. Learn how to stop being burdens and become leaders. My. My, oh my. What else did we need stuff for? That's fudge. But I'll worry about making all those off stream. Weird that he was hanging out over there, but then has to walk back over this way in order to ask you to take him to the Everdor. I gather you're ready to take me away? Very well. Onwards. These are our companions right now. Would you like one last meal before you go? I do believe I still have some of your favorite here somewhere.
Uh-huh.
He'll make sushi for you? Oh my gracious. I feel like sometimes I didn't get to experience all of this, not thinking about what they would do when they were in their best mood. Darn it.
Uh-huh.
Seems to me you were quite surprised by my request to leave. And it seems to me you still are. But you have to understand, Stella,
Uh-huh.
that everything is but a meaningless arrangement of atoms. Everything you've ever known, seen, or experienced. Fortuitous circumstances.
Uh-huh.
In the universal chaos, humanity emerged. Not a tiny bit more purposeful than the rest, but with an incredible faculty,
Uh-huh.
that of creating meaning, however fleeting it might be.
Uh-huh.
I have no inherent meaning. Neither do you. But we can create, organize, put in order,
Uh-huh.
and thus create purpose and meaning. Transcend the primordial chaos. All of humankind does so.
Uh-huh.
We create machines that are useful to take control. Machines like the chair, the one that subsumed me,
Uh-huh.
but maybe also that made me fully realize what impermanence means. For our numerous creations only have meaning as long as they are useful, and when they are finally unneeded,
Uh-huh.
once again do they turn to heaps of metal and wood and bones, melted back into the universal chaos, stripped of their inherent humanity,
Uh-huh.
and all our bodies and all our minds in a similar fashion. I do not yet know what to do about this.
Uh-huh.
Usefulness is an easy way to say meaningfulness, but not a trustworthy one. It vanishes as quickly as we do,
Uh-huh.
and so it seems the only hope humanity has for transcendence is through art. Meaningfulness pulled from our chaotic minds, not for utility,
Uh-huh.
but for its own sake. And after the artist has been long gone, turned to dust,
Uh-huh.
the art remains. And even after the last one of all humans will have returned to the primordial chaos,
Uh-huh.
provided that we have protected it, art will remain.
Uh-huh.
And so it is that art alone is left in our wake, the only veritable form of transcendence to ever have been in our grasp. Proof of our existence and of our pitiful efforts to raise from the chaos,
Uh-huh.
as would some unknown script from a long gone power.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we're here. Well, well now, Stella. Ozymandias beckons. Let's go.
Um.
there's yet another friend gone. Again, this dream has been full of heavy feels with all of this. I was a little impacted when it came to Atul's sudden departure, where he was saying he wasn't happy with being where he was anymore and he wanted some time. You weren't able to see or speak with him for a time, but then he was suddenly just gone without being able to say goodbye or speak, hug, or any of that. And then you had Beverly, barely unable to speak or hold cognitive mindset, barely speak any kind of understandable words or actions, and calling you Sweet Pea. These two impacted me the most, and this is gonna get heavy, Chad. This is gonna get real, and this is gonna get heavy. But for those of you that don't know, I lost my mother back in 2010 after her 5th battle with cancer in her life, over 15 years. And she was in hospice. And from the time that she told us in February of 2010 that it was terminal and there was nothing more the doctors could do for her but make her comfortable, to October 2nd, she was slowly losing her vitality, her energy. She was slowly losing herself. But she still called me Sweet Pea. She always did. I still have it on some things, some cards, and other pieces of her that I have that I remember and keep for myself. But because she was in hospice, my dad was with her, and he called Spirit, my husband, at 6 in the morning to say she was gone. And because of her life and her beliefs and what she had instilled in me, the only thing I could do when he told me was turn over and ask, "How's heaven, Mom?" So seeing Atul, a vibrant and loving, hard-working character that loved family and loved to serve and have food and everything, to see him suddenly gone, just no word, no goodbye, no nothing, reminded me of that morning. And then with Beverly, again losing her ability to even speak cognitively, to lose that energy, to lose that light, and calling you Sweet Pea. Again, these things just reminded me of my mother. So this game does a beautiful job in illustrating all the kinds of ways of life, of the individuals you meet and hold dear. And then the way that their life is extinguished, the way that they're gone. And I appreciate that. Sometimes you have moments just kind of sneak up on you. And that's how it is. But I'm doing my best this year to not bottle things up, to not hold things in. My word for this year is expression. And just being able to fully communicate in a real way. To just fully bring my character of myself back out, of being able to be what I feel I truly am, in my beliefs, in my heart, in my mind to be able to truly speak out and regain some of that strength and that courage and care. While just, again, expressing and clearly communicating. So, I do appreciate you all, chat. Everything that you've brought to this community, that you've brought to me. And I hope just in some way I might do a little bit for you here and there as you're lurking or being in the community yourself. I appreciate you all. Thank you for listening and just seeing a little bit behind the scenes of the past and background and the mullings of one bullseye duck. We'll see this game through to the end. And now that it's been snowballing with characters departing, who knows how much longer we'll have with it. It's a great goal to have, and thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. We'll just continue to make this year a continuation with new opportunities. Okay. We'll cut it there for tonight. Again, thank you everyone that came in, that lurked, that chatted. I appreciate you all, and I'm thankful for you. I hope you have a lovely day or evening, wherever you are in this world. We'll see if we can't find somebody for us to raid to pass on the kindness and care onto their community. Let's see. See. Again, I am an emotional person, but I try not to be overrun by my emotions as often, but I'm not afraid to cry or to share anything. It's just when. It's sometimes a question of when. Sadly, I'm not really seeing anybody tonight, so we will just leave it at this. But again, thank you everyone. I appreciate you, and I hope to see you again. We will be streaming this again on Friday at 1 p.m. Central Time. I'm hoping to hopefully have my new mic up and running by then, so hopefully things will sound a little bit better by then. But thank you again, everyone, and take care.